Of that work ethic. Thanks, DA. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Anthony, and it's Nurkic in at the center position. And for Toronto, and Van Vliet out there with Lowry. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Trent in at the 3 slot. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
And the Raptors making a change here. Boucher is checked in. And here are the Trailblazers. Lillard, the pass to McCollum. From deep three-point range, and there's Lillard on the assist by McCollum.
And we talk about court awareness. McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Here's Lowry on the money with the shot from the left block. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why, he helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's beloved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
Portland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And it's Anthony with the jam.
And great ball movement from CJ. That's the unselfish play you want from your guards.
Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Siakam has it in the corner. A three-pointer off the mark.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Nobody near Lillard. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Lillard's got 5 now.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And stolen by Lillard.
I'll tell you what, terrific anticipation defensively. Tracked it all the way. That pass had no chance.
And love to see Lillard get the fast break going. He's a quick thinker with great hands.
Pass to Van Vliet to end the run. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Portland leading by 3. McCollum kicks to Nurkic. Stolen by Van Vliet. The drive by Lowry. Good work defensively by Lillard. Trailblazers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. And the basket by McCollum.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Lillard against Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Toronto gets it back with a new 14. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in. 5 points in the game.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Lillard dishes to Carmelo. Lillard attacking, lays it up and banks it in.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, to the paint, here's Siakam. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
Lillard against Lowry. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Lillard against Lowry. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
His 4th make in 5 tries, and we're just getting started.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. And a deep 3 from Lillard. And another 3 for Portland.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Lowry. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
What's up? Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
In a discussion of great two-way players in this league, sometimes Lowry gets overlooked, and that's a mistake.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Lillard finds McCollum. Back to Lillard. McCollum outside. Hands it from downtown. McCollum's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
Here's Lillard. And Anunoby sends it back. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. And before the game, we ran into Damian Lillard, who touched upon.
What we've learned is staying together, staying with it, staying.
And Greg, of course, he helps keep everyone on the same page.
He communicates well with his teammates, and he listens. That's why they trust him. The discussions go both ways.
And for those of you just tuning in, the 2nd quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
I know it's early, but all those 3-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of. Oh, no, he didn't.
And once they roll the ball out there, Lillard turned on the switch. He is doing it all tonight.
Lowry against Anthony. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Lowry's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the 2nd rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
The innate ability of Siakam to see the play forming and gets where the team needs him.
Lillard dishes to McCollum. Good work defensively by Lowry. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. Trailing by 2.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Inside. 4 on the clock. Toronto grabs the miss.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Lowry, good.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
The drive by Lowry gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. To the inside. Covington kicks to Lillard. Count that one. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And the Raptors call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And Covington sends it back. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Anthony. Lillard's got 8 here in the quarter. Toronto trailing. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Van Vliet. He's got 5. Passes to Boucher. Lowry against Lillard. 5 to shoot. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Van Vliet wide open.
You know, and he started off shooting it pretty well, but here in the second, he has started to falter.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And now a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
Showing off the agility and quickness. Covington knows where to get when the break is on.
And stolen by Lillard. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
The Raptors have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Lillard against Lowry. And McCollum with the block. And here again, the Trailblazers in transition. Up the court they go. And the basket by Lillard.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Lowry. And the shot goes down. Lowry's got 24.
And we've seen this. There are certain nights when Lowry just decides to take over.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Covington dishes to McCollum. Lillard outside. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Left side Lowry. And stolen by Lillard. And oh, here we go. Covington's got it. The fast break chance. Shot's good by Anthony.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And so it's... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He ended up with 24 points. Dame Lillard. And
happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Anthony in at the 3. Lillard against Lowry. And foul on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Here's Boucher.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
For Toronto, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. Good on both. Trailblazers leading by 6. Lillard, the pass to McCollum. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. Lowry against Lillard. There's the pass to Van Vliet. To the middle. Here's Boucher. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
The court awareness from Fred. He knows angles so well.
Lillard against Lowry. Nurkic, the pass to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. He wants to get it to Nurkic and does.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Lowry. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Kyle does a great job of not letting a defender get comfortable on a drive, and it earned the foul.
The Raptors shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game, and he's good on the 2nd. Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. Lillard against Lowry. Covington dishes to Nurkic. McCollum passes to Lillard. Back to McCollum. From 18 feet away. And off the left side of the rim. And it swirls in for him. McCollum's got the lead up to 10 now for Portland. Down low. Here's Van Vliet. And they call the fouls. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Van Vliet. Fires for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists tonight.
The revenge triple loves seeing Fred Van Vliet come right back at him.
He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
There's a minute left in the third quarter. Lillard against Siakam. Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Raptors trail by 8. Now here is Lowry. He's got 25. That's good from Van Vliet on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists in the game. Portland's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That'll be his second foul of the game. Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. Anunoby against Anthony. Back to Nurkic. Outside Anthony. Shot clock at 5. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Anthony's got 6.
And Melo's jumper is pure. You feel like it's going in every time he gets a clean look at the rim. Yeah, easy call.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. And he makes the first. And so Lowry nails both of them. Now Lillard. McCollum outside. Shoots over Van Vliet. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Now a timeout called by Portland.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Terry Stotts talk to his team during that timeout. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thank you, David. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
He's gone from undrafted to a champion. Fred VanVleet has come a long way, and he's not done yet, in my opinion.
Lillard against Lowry. Shot on the wing. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Lillard's got 33.
Down the stretch. This is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Yep, that one goes in there.
It is so hard to stay in front of a guy like Kyle Lowry because he is so quick laterally with the ball.
McCollum kicks to Lillard. Back to McCollum. Boucher with the steal. Nice break. Here come the Raptors. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Nurkic with the steal. Here's Lillard. Got a hand on it. Passes it to Lowry. Back to VanVleet. Three-pointer. And it's Portland with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. McCollum dishes to Carmelo. Lillard against Lowry. And then Lillard slams it in.
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them.
And so Lowry will bring it up for Toronto. 6-point game. VanVleet outside. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. VanVleet's got 14 points here in the second half.
Ever since halftime, he's had his eyes on the basket and just crushing it right now.
McCollum passes to Lillard. McCollum dishes to Nurkic. Back to McCollum. Trailblazers moving the ball around. And that one, good.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Lowry kicks to VanVleet. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Here's Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Raptors trail by 4. Outside Lowry. Pass to VanVleet. This one for 3. The Raptors rebound. From outside the arc. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Nurkic. 1:58 left in the fourth. And there's the pass to Lowry. Clock at 6. VanVleet passes to Lowry. From deep. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from VanVleet.
And the three-point shot really has been their best friend here tonight.
He's been huge from deep. That's where he's done most of his damage. And if they need another 3, he'll be the guy.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. McCollum's got 19 points.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
VanVleet finds Boucher. From past the arc. And the rebound by Nurkic.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
Here's Lillard. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Lillard's got 39.
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
Pass to VanVleet. There's the 3. It falls. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Fearless at the finish. Fred is just unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
Lillard dishes to McCollum. Good!
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
VanVleet against Anthony. Taken away by Anthony. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. Outside Covington. And another three for Portland.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Here's McCollum. Dishes it to Lillard. From deep. Offline. And so it's Portland winning this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time. Hall of Famer George D.A.
Kevin, thanks very much.
All right, David, thank you. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their roster.
Compensating for the absence of a key player can be difficult, but they've got to hold strong.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the 1. And for the Nets, we've got DeAndre Jordan, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Durant, and it's Harris in at the 3. And Doris, tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out.
And it's the Clippers' ball. It's a 3-point game. The pass to Kennard. Morris kicks to Leonard. Shoots over KD. One up. One down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
Well, we know this about Kawhi Leonard. He can score at all 3 levels, taking advantage of the mid-range game there.
Pass to KD for the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And George, here we go. And the wide open shot from Morris. And a miss there on the triple. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
Pass to Durant. They need this. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Wow, lights out from distance. Durant with a quick, high release, just a pure shooter.
In the corner, Kennard with it. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. George against Harden. 6 to shoot. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Right side Irving. Harris passes to KD. The dish now to Jordan. Here's the 3. The rebound by Ibaka.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first free throw is good.
I don't know if it's underplayed, but there's an all-around aspect to what Paul George does on a night-by-night basis. This guy is an elite two-way player. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Irving attacking, and yes, it's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Leonard with no one around. Offline with his 3. Nets trail by 4. Harris kicks to Jordan. Durant wide open. He fires. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Durant's got 6.
Well, Kyrie Irving, if you're open, he will find you. This guy is a scorer, but he understands others have got to come along with him.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And KD's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. And the jam by Harden.
Okay, Kevin Durant scanning the floor, looking for opportunities. Make your teammates feel good. Nice.
Now, here is George. Outside Leonard. Launches a 3. And it's James Harden with the rebound. And here are the Nets. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. That one a little long.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
Pass to Leonard. Jacks up a three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Leonard's got his second basket of the night.
Well, incredible improvement in Kawhi Leonard's jumper since he came into the league. Give credit to the time spent in San Antonio.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. And here's Leonard from three. And it's Durant with the rebound. Brooklyn's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Irving.
Well, you put it away inside. Harris known for his distance shooting, but you love to see him willing to get inside and make easy ones.
George passes to Morris. Good on the three-point shot.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Here's KD, and he drops in the layup off the glass. KD's got his third basket of the night right there.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why that he creates so many opportunities for others.
And a good game so far. And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to...
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Pocket is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Leonard in at small forward. Here's Irving. And the layup's good off the glass.
I love that Kyrie Irving doesn't settle for something on the perimeter. He goes right to the cup.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
You know, it tells you something about Harden that he's led the league in free throw attempts.
Oh!
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Harden has a wide open look and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Harden's got 8 points.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
The 3 from Harden. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound in this one. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, we all know that there are some people who dislike James Harden's style of play. They're bored watching him shoot free throws. He said, I see how teams guard me and find ways to exploit it. I just outthink the game, and I'm faulted for it. Kevin, that may be, but it's hard to argue with the results. Back to you.
You're right, one of the top scorers in league history, David. Thanks for that report. George against Durant, and it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Leonard with the steal. dishes it to George. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a forward jump. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. Irving surveying the floor. Jordan the pass to Irving. For three, Jordan finds KD. Lets it go with the three. Down it goes. That's 4 made from the field. He's 4 of 8.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Leonard with the bucket.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
KD on the wing. 59 seconds left now here in the second. The tray. The second chance effort. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, the size and height of Kevin Durant makes him a prime threat to throw it down. You've got to keep him out of the paint.
Outside Leonard fires the three. That shot off the mark. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And here's Leonard from three. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 7th assist in the game. Harden surveying the D, takes the three. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And, you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal. And answers right back.
The pass to Leonard. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. James Harden getting it done. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. James Harden led the way in the first half. He ended up with 17 points, 2 assists. And
as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Joe Harris. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Jordan. And it's Durant in at the power forward. For the lead. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
Boy, you just have to sit back sometimes and admire the shooting form of Kevin Durant. Shoulders squared, body straight, pre-shot preparation perfect.
George finds Ibaka, and it's sent back by KD. Harden the pass to Harris, and the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. It's Durant on the wing, beyond the arc.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Irving's got the lead up to 6 now for Brooklyn.
Boy, the floor spacing that Kyrie Irving brings to the table is impressive. This guy can cash in from deep consistently.
Pass to Leonard. The 3-ball. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 8th assist here tonight.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Durant just inside the line, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. KD's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. I mean, not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Harris kicks to Irving. Launches it. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowed.
Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
On up the court. Here's KD. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
The to-do list when you're trying to guard Kevin Durant is long, and he's used that added strength to power through contact.
Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
KD with the bucket.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Nets leading by 8. Outside Irving. Fires the three, and the Nets another three.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Leonard against Durant. Leonard attacking. And the call, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The shot's good from Jordan.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Outside Leonard lets the three fly. Rebounded by the Nets. Jordan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Harden from deep three-point range. Bucket is good. Durant's got 25 points.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And George, here we go. And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
I'll tell you, that's the speed of Paul George on the drive. Amazing attack on the rim.
Here's Jordan. Second chance shot. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That is his first foul of the game. Clippers trail by 13. Outside, George. Outside, Leonard.
Well, the reach of Kevin Durant is a big part of what allows him to be a defender at the highest level.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. 13 points up at the... And there may not be a lot of drama. the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So it's the Clippers now, trailing by 13. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Kennard. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the center position. And he makes good on the layup. Ibaka's got the fourth quarter started here with buckets for Los Angeles.
Well, there's incredible height and reach and length and touch from the inside when we're talking about Serge Ibaka.
Harris misses.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Morris dishes to George. And it's good off the back rim and in. George has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Clippers. Durant, the pass to Jordan. Back to Durant. On deep. The shot missing. And the Clippers will come the other way. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. George, no good. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Nets. Passes it to KD. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, we know he's got takeover ability. Kevin Durant is cooking right now.
Outside, George. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. George has got 5 points now this quarter. Outside Irving. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
Kennard on the wing. From deep, George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Harden against George. Harden kicks to Durant. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. But they recover it. Jordan finds Harden. Nobody near Irving. Sinks the three-pointer. Irving's got 15 points in just the second half.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight. That is a really pretty finish. Just gently dropped in the finger roll.
That doesn't go in either for Irving. Clippers trail by 10. Outside Leonard. Back to George. The three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. KD against Kennard. The three from George. The rebound by Harden. Harden's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside for KD. Over Ibaka. Back to Durant. 1:24 left to play in the final quarter. Hits it from three-point range. And now it's a 12-point Nets lead.
It doesn't matter the zip code. Kevin Durant, when he steps over the half-court line, is in his trigger range. My goodness.
And George gets it to go.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Irving from long range. And the Nets, another three.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Nets.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kevin Durant.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Count it, good. And the Nets lead by 11.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Here's Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
I have always loved the intensity with which Serge Ibaka plays, especially on the glass. He understands how to use his length.
Harden's shot is off.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
For three, Durant. Offensive rebound. And there's Jordan putting it right back in.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up.
an assist makes 2 people.
Sure is. Thanks, D.A. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. We've got Will Barton, Gordon out there with Jokic. Then there's Murray, and it's Porter in at the 3 slot. And for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the small forward position.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
Tipped away, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon. Anthony's checked in for Portland. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Pass to McCollum. 3-pointer. Jokic grabs the miss. And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from 3-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with the hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
Lillard scanning the floor. McCollum finds Lillard. Back to McCollum. Portland moving the ball around. Nobody near Nurkic. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. It's Barton with the drive. Nurkic against Porter. Here's Murray. Back to Porter. Shoots the 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. The pass to McCollum. Covington kicks to Nurkic. To the right side. Back to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. And it's good for 2.
They could breathe a little easier on their 4th shot. They finally hit the target.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Murray against Covington. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Shooting foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
Lillard is phenomenal at penetrating to the bucket. The speed, athleticism, difficult to slow down.
Denver leading by 3. Now Murray. Outside Porter. Now here's Jokic. The kick out to Porter. Carries it from 3-point range. Porter's got 6.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Lillard outside. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Covington with the bucket.
I like to see this Lillard patient reading the D. He finds the open man.
1:21 left in the first quarter of the game. Anthony against Porter. And Covington sends it back. Jokic passes to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the D has no answer for Murray. Just absolutely ferocious at attacking the basket.
Lillard against Porter. Lillard outside. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
Oh, he's got a role in this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Denver Nuggets. Leading by 5. Outside for Murray. 6 to shoot. Back to Porter. It's stolen by Anthony. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Goes up and finished off by Nurkic.
Oh, and all Nurkic needs is good positioning. Once he has this, dunking is easy.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Murray outside. Knocked loose. Covington with the steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. 3-pointer, Lillard. But they get it back. And finished off by Nurkic.
Well, a big reason Nurkic impacts games is for that ability right there. Staying active on the glass at both ends, converting the second chance.
We come back right after this. And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg, he is...
I don't fear nobody.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Nuggets, they've got Nikola Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Aaron Gordon, and it's Porter. And at the 3, the small forward.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And once Lillard hits the ground running, he's ready to throw it down. The D has got to step in front of him to prevent that.
Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Damian Lillard. Nuggets have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Covington against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Just 5 to shoot. Murray kicks to Jokic.
And you gotta love the effort. I mean, he battles just as hard on the inside as he does on the perimeter.
Cullen passes to Covington. They go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Lillard with no one around. And another 3 for Portland.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooters.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Have to enjoy seeing Murray jam it down. His vertical is very impressive. And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense.
I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations, logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And, Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
That one from long range. Lillard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
There's Porter with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 7 points here in this quarter.
He's doing some good work from long range. I mean, he had 2 threes in the first quarter, and now he's got 1 in the second.
Covington wide open. He fires. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Outside Porter. They get it again. Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
Passes it to McCollum. And they pick up 2.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair. And frankly, that's probably a good idea.
Outside Porter fires from deep. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And we are seeing the makings of a masterpiece here, guys, from Porter. A threat to score from anywhere within the half court.
And pushing it up, here's Denver, and there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. 19 seconds left to play in the first half. Murray surveying the D. And he's got his first free throw of the game. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. And Denver decides to take their first time out here. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
Here's Murray, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He ended up with 22 points, 2 assists. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum.
He is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. He didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go.
And I can't say I blame him.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And once Porter has some momentum behind him, boy, he just rides it to the basket. An exceptional dunker of the ball.
And with the dunk contest in Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off, Greg, were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Murray, the pass to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Gets the bucket. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Porter. Jokic trying to free himself up. That's good from Porter on the assist by Gordon.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Lillard against Porter. McCollum outside from downtown. Nurkic the open look. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Oh, the defense with no impact at all. Just didn't have the feel for his jump shot.
And that one's good, Barton. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with him.
But did you see that?
Oh, it's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
The Nuggets leading by 4. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. It's good from long range. Porter's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him and get that lead even bigger.
Lillard attacking. A 3 from McCollum. Deep 2 from Anthony. Barton with the rebound.
Golden opportunity that he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. .102 left in the third quarter of the game. Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Lillard attacking. Whoa, what a finish!
Run that back. I want to see the replay now.
I love how Lillard takes the initiative on offense. I mean, he's a creative and talented guard who's been absolutely on fire.
Murray against Covington. And it's Murray with the jam.
And he just... from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And here's McCollum for 3. Takes it out to Covington. And he's good on the 3 ball. Covington's got 9.
This is the confidence Covington has in himself. Assertive as shooting right off the pass.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Lillard against Murray. McCollum dishes to Nurkic. 2 on the clock. And it's sent back by Jokic. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Denver will start the fourth quarter. We've got Aaron Gordon. Will Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Porter in at the 3 spot. Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Puts it up. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. Lillard against Murray. The kick out to Porter. Back to Murray. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Denver.
And if you don't get out on Murray, he will light you up from beyond. He's lethal.
McCollum passes to Nurkic. McCollum dishes to Lillard. Shot clock at 6. And then Lillard slams it in.
Lillard is capable of getting up to slam it home. You better keep him out of the paint.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Poked away. Anthony with it. Now defended by Jokic. McCollum outside. Makes it off the glass.
Now, realizing when the defenders have overcommitted, like how Nurkic looks to hit the open man.
Murray outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. Lillard against Murray. The kick out to Porter. Clock at 4. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Porter's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Lillard from outside got that one up quick.
Not just an interior threat, the in-between jumper. I mean, Nurkic possesses is often right on the money, too.
Murray against Lillard. Pass to Porter. Lets it go from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Lillard. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Lillard's got 34.
It's just been one of those nights for him. He got into the floor of the game and has not lost his touch.
Outside, Porter puts up a 3. Here's Jokic. Murray outside. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And the technical free throw is good. Paul Millsap is checked in for Denver. .152 left in the game. The tray, pocket 6, sinks the triple. Millsap's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets.
With a solid mid-range shot, Millsap's game does so much more for his team's spacing.
Porter against Lillard. This one for three. They get it back. Takes it out to Covington. Lillard. Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Murray with it. Now defended by McCollum. From deep three-point range. No good. Shot missing. Now Portland takes it the other way. From outside the arc. From downtown. Martin with the rebound. Nuggets are gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. And now Portland on the break. A three from McCollum. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Gotta like how calm McCollum is. Even in big parts of the game, you can depend on him to step his game.
Murray kicks to Porter. Three-pointer. And that's good. Jamal Murray for 3.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games. And clutch is Lillard's middle name. Time and time again. This guy comes through for his squad.
Denver calls timeout. They're ahead by 5. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Michael Porter.
Hey, guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He told his team, if we can get some defensive stops here, we can win this game. It's down to who wants it more. Kevin?
And here is Murray. So the Nuggets win it. A narrow win under... Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's... Down the middle. And for the Clippers, we've got Patrick Beverley. Baca is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. Now here's Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Back to Lowry. Stolen by Beverley. And here we go. Beverley heading to the hoop. And the shot goes down.
No one's going to play with more fire in a game than Patrick Beverley. The top perimeter. Defenders that's in the league.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That is his first foul of the game. Now Lowry. And just about a minute into the first quarter. And here's Beverley. Pass to George. Lays it up off the glass.
Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it, and just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
Here's Lowry. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Beverley. And he banks in the layup. Beverley's got his second basket of the game.
Well, Beverley showing a bit of his speed right there, out of the blocks, hoping to get something on the drive on the inside.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Off target from outside. The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Beverley against Siakam. And that one's good. Beverley's got 6.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Passes to Van Vliet. Lowry has the open look. And it's off from 3-point range.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Coach is liking what he's seeing from his offense.
And guys, they put the defense on the defensive. And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Fires from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Lowry's got his second bucket tonight. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Basket good.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Now here is Lowry. He has 5. Here's Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got 7 points. Beverley the pass to George. 51 seconds left to play in the first. A three from Morris. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Offensive rebound. Morris against Van Vliet. And he uses the glass on the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Beverly dishes to George. The shot's good.
Well, that's Paul George's game. Most accurate when somebody's feeding him and he's got his feet set.
Lowry with the ball. Van Vliet outside. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
6 seconds left in the first. George looking over the floor. No good on the last second attempt there. Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for Toronto. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action after this word.
Old school basketball, you know, and it's fun. And it's
now pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for the Clippers right now, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Leonard. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from George.
Well, when you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man.
And there's Van Vliet on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Beverly. He's got 6. Nobody near George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, Paul George starting to feel real comfortable right now at the 3-point line.
Van Vliet finds Lowry. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Here's Beverly. Outside, George. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
So, timeout called here. The first for Toronto. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform. Legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Now, here's Beverly, following the miss by Fred Van Vliet. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Van Vliet outside. Jacks up a 3. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best 3-point shooters in the league.
Now here's Beverly. 6 points for him. Outside, George. 1:57 left in the first half of basketball. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. To the wing right side. Boucher finds Van Vliet over Ibaka. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. .137 left here in the second. Beverly against Lowry. And good that time. Beverly's got 8.
Patrick Beverly could do that in close, finds a way to get that one up, and you know he likes to score. It doesn't happen a ton, but he loves it.
Chalk up 2 there, and the Raptors lead by 5.
He's got it going here in the second, gaining momentum as this game continues to go.
Here's Beverly, banked in off the glass. Beverly's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Toronto calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Toronto leading by 3. Outside Lowry. The 3 nailed from three-point land. 12 points for him.
You know, there was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry, but the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Clippers shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game, and he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Toronto with the ball after the basket by Los Angeles.
Solid in the first.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this...
And that'll do it for the first half, a competitive game so far. It's the Raptors.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Fred VanVleet had a huge first quarter. He had 16 points. And...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 spot.
And that's what makes Lowry a great floor leader. Just unselfish in his attitude and great awareness of how to keep his teammates involved.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Beverly finds Morris. Back to Beverly. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That'll be his second foul of the game. Beverly feeling it out a bit. Outside, George down to 5 on the shot clock.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
An agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
And Beverly kicks to George. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Leonard. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. Leonard's got 6 points.
Hard to deny Leonard when he gets in that close to the rim. Too many ways for him to get creative to score.
Pass to Van Vliet. Fires the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Outside, George. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-point. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. Championship night, I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, ouch. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. The Clippers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And he nails the third. Toronto leading by 10. Outside Lowry. And there's the pass to Van Vliet. No good from outside. And so it's Leonard with it. They'll bring it up for the Clippers. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And for a player who didn't enter the league with breakdown ability off the dribble, guess what? Kawhi will break you down.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist in the game. Lowry against Beverly. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Beverly's got 14.
The strength from Patrick Beverly is impressive. Takes the punishment. I don't think he minds it one bit and still converts.
3-pointer Lowry. And again, Toronto with the triple.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Leonard against Anunoby. Over in the corner, Beverly. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lowry.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Boucher. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Ibaka's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, George. A three-pointer is right on target. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
I just feel like Patrick Beverly has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Raptors lead by 9. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And the Raptors call time here.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He told them this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Ibaka. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switch to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Beverly.
He's selective, but it's huge when Beverly starts to find his stroke like this.
Lowry passes to Boucher, and that one is hammered home.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots. That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Lowry. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
The 3 from George, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Now, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Inside. Van Vliet against George. Outside Lowry. Just 4 to shoot. Van Vliet wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Beverly against Lowry. It's good. Beverly's got 6 in the quarter.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Pass to Van Vliet. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now Beverly kicks it to Ibaka. Stolen by Van Vliet. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Here's Lowry. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They start that play with aggressive defense, finish with aggressive offense.
Well, a lot of times coaches will tell you that if you play great defense, you're going to get a reward. It's a good possession all the way around. From
past the arc, it's rebounded by Anunoby. Raptors leading by 12. Passes it to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Toronto working the ball around now. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Pass to George. Lays it up off the glass. George has got 23 points.
Well, defender just a little too late in reacting. Gets a piece of Paul George, but a piece, that's not enough.
For 3, Van Vliet. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Here's Beverly. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Beverly's got 10 points here in the second half.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Van Vliet finds Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got assist number 5 here tonight.
A specialty of Lowry's. Give him any type of airspace, and he's going to fire away from there.
Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Raptors.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyle Lowry.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Now, quiet is Kawhi Leonard, but don't let that mistake itself for a lack of competitiveness. He has that desire and drive to continue to get better.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. That 3 off the mark. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Down by 12. Let's go. Nails the wide open jump shot.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Anunoby finds Lowry. To the wing on the left. 5 to shoot. Anunoby with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the potential Anunoby has is exciting. Has the athleticism, the shooting touch, and the drive to keep improving. And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
And stolen by Siakam. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A solid. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining. out there with Harris. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Irving. And it's Shamet in at the 2. And for the Nuggets, Will Barton is out there with Murray. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Gordon in at the power forward. Bangs home the trifecta. Shamet's got the first points up on the board here for Brooklyn. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too. And here is Murray following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. And it's Murray with the jam. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Surprising quickness. Murray burying his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
Irving kicks to KD. Irving dishes to Durant. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start, 4 of 4 so far.
Murray against Durant. Murray left side. And it's Murray with the jam.
Man, I didn't know he could get up like that.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Irving surveying the floor. And he lays it straight in. Irving's got his third bucket of the night.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Murray against KD. It's Porter outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Porter's got 5 points so far.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jake.
Here's Irving. Durant against Gordon. Shot clock at 6. KD passes to Irving. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Kyrie does a great job of using the shot fake. Really sells it that time and then goes straight at contact.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Outside, Porter fires the 3. Can't hit that one. The Nets go the other way with it. Shamet with it, outguarded by Murray. Shamet the pass to Durant. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Anticipating the contact there and toughness through that play, Durant is not afraid to attack the defense.
Murray with it. KD's on him. And it's Murray with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Porter finds Barton. 1:19 left in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Jokic. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
pretty fundamentally sound, and Jokic does a great job of keeping his balance there after contact.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
The playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money, does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays.
Gives a team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And so it's Barton bringing it up for Denver. 4-point game. Outside, Porter. Murray kicks to Porter. Offensive rebound. Murray against KD. Now here's Murray. He's tightly guarded, and a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his third assist on the night. Brooklyn's gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Porter against Irving. Outside Durant. To the inside, Jordan. And he banks in the layup.
Well, KD, an awesome job there just sharing the rock with his teammates.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Here's Murray off the inbound, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Murray's got 12.
Well, buttery right there, a knockdown shooter from that area. Murray taking advantage of that opportunity.
Now off the inbound. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Brooklyn Nets. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them.
How can we be the best version of ourselves individually every day? And how can we bring...
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the Nets, what do you think?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Denver, they've got Michael Porter. Jokic is out there with Gordon. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the 1. Irving against Porter. Jordan the pass to Irving. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And it's Murray with the jam.
Some good anticipation there. Murray quickly out, leaking in transition and filling the lane.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Shamet's got his second basket of the night. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you played for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Durant with the steal. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Good defense by Jokic.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And it's Gordon missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Nuggets have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
And there's Porter on the assist by Murray. Now it's a 4-point Denver lead.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
Now the pass to KD. Irving against Porter. Irving dishes to KD. Elgin with a triple. The Nuggets leading by 4. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Now here's Murray. He's covered by Shamet. Pass to Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for Murray. Misses the 3. Nets trail by 4. To the middle. A finish. And then Durant with the dunk.
Love to watch KD out in transition. Puts a little flair on the finish.
The Nuggets have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. It's Barton on the wing. He's covered by Shamet. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me. Think about the 40th pick back in 2012. Will Barton languished on the bench in Portland for his first 2 seasons, actually 2.5. And then that trade to Denver, boy, that jump-started everything. First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
The Nuggets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And so Murray nails both of them.
Man, what a luxury if Murray can play both guard positions. A perfect blend of shrewd passing and some fearless shooting.
Inside, here's Jordan. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Wide open look here for Murray. Drills it from outside. Murray's got the lead up to 5 now for Denver.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Irving passes it to Jordan. Down low. On the wing, Irving. Back to KD. Over Gordon. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He had 25 points. Well, and that should do it with the second half about to be.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. Then it's Jordan. And it's Shamet in at the 2. Jordan at the elbow. KD against Gordon. Durant, the pass to Irving. For the tie. Jokic grabs the miss.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
In the corner, Murray with it. Outside, Porter from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 16 points for Michael Porter.
You feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you could really get away from Michael Porter Jr. 3-ball goes that time.
Jordan kicks to Harris. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Harris has got his first 2 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Murray surveying the D. Outside, Porter from the arc. Rebound, Brooklyn. 3-on-3. Durant wide open. He fires. Buries the long-range jumper. KD's got 15 points.
And just when you think he might have drifted too far out, Durant, with his legendary touch, proves you wrong.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number... Could you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And there's a whistle. That goes on Landry Shamet. That's his third foul of the game. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. Terrific, terrific play.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Murray outside. Back to Porter. To the left wing. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. And it's a 5-point Nugget lead.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Durant finds Irving. There's 3-pointers off the mark.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Amazing how much the offense has changed around the center position and the way Jokic can see the floor.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape, and boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
Irving passes to Durant. Brooklyn gets it back with the new shot clock at 14. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, Jordan is a force on the inside. There's no denying that. A real problem right now for the defense.
And so Jordan nails both of them. The Nuggets leading by 5. 50 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. Tries it from 19, and it falls over the rim and in. Jokic has got 5.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Barton passes to Murray. Murray against Durant. Shamet kicks to Irving. Fires for 3 to the paint. Durant in the corner. In the corner. Shamet with it. Here's Jordan. No good. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Nuggets lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Murray. Gordon out there with Porter. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Jokic in its center. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Yeah, he was terrific shooting the ball in the first half, but he looks a little bit slower out there, possibly leg tired here in the second half.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Porter passes to Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
KD, that's for 2. Launches a 3. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys, 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Sinks the triple. Porter's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nuggets.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And the pass to KD. And the Nets, another 3.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
The Nuggets leading by 8. Murray outside. Outside Porter. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Denver.
3 triples in the first half. 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Irving against Porter.
Hey, yo, right here.
Irving with the ball. Outside Durant. There's the 3. And a clear foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, will see if they can build on this lead.
Kicks it to Irving. Jordan trying to free himself up. And the Nets miss again.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Pass to Harris, and stolen by Barton.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
Murray left side. Quarter outside. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
And Jokic is not the quickest guy off the floor, but he uses his body well and great timing to get the offensive rebound.
KD passes to Harris. And then Durant with the jam.
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. And that one is good.
Murray right now just on a roll, scoring at will on the offensive end.
And stolen by Murray. Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Nuggets.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jamal Murray.
And serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Here's Shamet. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Outside Durant takes a three. Barton with the rebound. And so it's Barton bringing it up for the Nuggets. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And the technical free throw, missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however.
Well, it's interesting when Jokic was playing with Nurkic and they cleared the room for Jokic to take over at the center position. He's taken on that responsibility. He's taken on the star role. He's accepting it and excelling at it.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. And the outcome of this one was never with an injury in their roster.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. And for the Trailblazers, pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Nurkic is out there with Anthony, and it's Covington in at the small forward. Now, here's Lillard. Nurkic the pass to McCollum. Drains it from beyond the arc. McCollum's got the first bucket of the night, a three-pointer for Portland. Plenty of experience, Greg. On the floor tonight, how does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Here's Lillard after the made shot from Kyle Lowry.
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Lowry drives in. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's McCollum, and Fred VanVleet is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. McCollum finds Covington. Lillard outside. Just 5 to shoot. It's blocked. And here we go. Fast break. VanVleet's got it. Lets it go from the wing, and he comes up with the deuce.
Amazing effort by Fred VanVleet. He's up the court so fast to finish that play.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
Fred VanVleet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
Lowry with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Pass to Boucher. It's stolen by Anthony. And here we go, Anthony heading to the hoop. There's the triple. Good on the three-point shot.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
And with VanVleet, about half of his shots are from deep.
Yeah, you're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred VanVleet. He knows how to play.
Here's Lillard following the basket by Fred VanVleet. Pass to McCollum. Launches it. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McCollum's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Portland. Lillard against Lowry. And the layup's good off the glass. Lowry's got 6 points.
And there are guys who can drive like Lowry, but not many that can shoot as well, too. That's what opens up his penetration game.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
Nurkic, the pass to Lillard. McCollum outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Poked loose and stolen by Lillard. And here again, the Trailblazers in transition. Up the court they go.
And love to see Lillard get the fast break going. He's a quick thinker with great hands. Lowry against Lillard.
to the inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Portland shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
2 shots. The first one falls. And so McCollum nails both of them. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Lets it go from deep. And he's good on the 3-ball. Lowry's got 9.
Lowry, a guy who can do a little bit of everything for you, including stretching the floor.
Lillard against Lowry. Lillard dishes to McCollum. Boucher with the steal. Fast break Toronto. Van Vliet with the ball. They grab their own miss. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Portland out in front, leading by 6. And back with the start of the second quarter in Before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He had this to say when asked.
I know that when the main guy...
He's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
So on the floor for Toronto to start the second quarter. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Lillard, the pass to Covington. Nurkic kicks to Lillard. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And finished off by Nurkic.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
The pass to Van Vliet. Inside. Boucher powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
And Lillard throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And stolen by Lillard. Here's Covington, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, how about the body control on it?
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Stolen by Van Vliet. Fast break Toronto. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one. Lillard looking around. Beyond the arc. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Pass to McCollum. Shoots over Van Vliet. Again, the Trailblazers score.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
To the middle, here's Van Vliet. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Didn't think that was going to go in. Lillard's got 11.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Lowry drives in, 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Kyle Lowry is a very tough guy for 6'1". He's a guy who loves to attack the inside, even though he's small.
Lillard, the pass to Carmelo. The 3. Boucher with the rebound. Raptors trail by 5. Siakam kicks to Anunoby. Shoots the 3. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his 6th assist on the night. McCollum dishes to Lillard. McCollum passes to Lillard. Nurkic with it. And here's McCollum for 3. Nurkic can't hit. Toronto's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Here's Van Vliet. Dishes it to Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
McCollum outside for 3. Wow, huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Trail.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to... Well, he's been an elite scorer for so long in the league. Jack, how did... And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Anthony, and it's Nurkic in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Siakam passes to Boucher. Howard down with both hands.
Oh, that's great awareness. That's a great pass. Credit Siakam and the work he's done to understand where everyone is in this offense.
And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score in bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season, and when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play. Must stay consistent But you know what? He's a special player who can carry a team to win on any given night.
Covington against Van Vliet, and Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Stolen by McCollum. And now Anthony pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And it's Anthony with the jam.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Here's Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists now tonight.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Shot clock at 6. McCollum, no good.
After hitting 3 straight, they finally missed one. But you can see the rhythm coming out of the half. Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Nurkic with the block. Cullen passes to Carmelo. Nurkic dishes to Anthony. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Van Vliet finds Boucher. Oh, that was something else.
That was nasty. He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Portland. Portland moving the ball around. Back to Lillard. Now a timeout called by Portland.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. It's Anthony with the drive, and it's blocked. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. There's the pass to Anunoby. And it's Portland with the rebound. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Lillard against Lowry. Lillard with the bucket.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. They get it back. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by Nurkic. Trailblazers leading by 10. And here's Covington from the arc. And it's Van Vliet with the rebound. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
That pull-up jumper, a staple for the elite point guards. Count Lowry and their company.
Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. Back to McCollum for the 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got assist number 8 now on the night. 3-pointer, Lowry. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10. Double-digit perfection.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Back to Lillard. From deep. And another 3 for Portland.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Over to the left wing. Here's Lowry, and he uses the glass on the layup. Lowry's got 29 in the game.
And if you needed a reminder as to why Lowry's an all-star, check the scoring column.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that number.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Portland. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. And it's blocked by Covington. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. Here's Anunoby, 6 to shoot. Boucher passes to Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Lowry. Tries yet again. Here's Boucher. Blocked again. And he's able to get it back. Van Vliet wide open. Drops in the tray. Van Vliet's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Raptors. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
And a miss there on the triple.
Really surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds given what the scoreboard says. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. McCollum's got the lead up to 13 now for Portland. Lowry against Lillard for 3. Van Vliet. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space. But that does make it a tougher shot.
Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that the ability to play in space is so vital. And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
The offensive rebound feeds to Lillard. Outside Anthony, back to Lillard. Pass to Carmelo. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it's Anthony with the jam. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Van Vliet outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists now in the game.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Back to McCollum. Lillard outside. Portland moving the ball around. Nurkic the pass to Covington. Anthony in the corner. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Trailblazers.
Tonight they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for C.J. McCollum.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
Lowry can't get it to go. These guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assisting.
And when everyone's involved offensively, it has a way of helping you on the defensive side as well.
We've got 33 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Anthony dishes to McCollum. Anthony, the pass to Nurkic. Fires from 14, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
We've got 13 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And a deep 3 from Lillard. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. From deep. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. Shamet. Durant is out there with Jordan. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Irving in at the 1. And for the Clippers, Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Jackson in at point guard. Passes it to Ibaka. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Jackson against Irving. Pass to George. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes.
Boy, how about the outstanding hustle from Durant? I mean, getting out on the break as soon as the ball was headed the other way. The more bodies going up court, the better.
Now here's Jackson. Outside, George lets it go with a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. George has got 5 now.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Trains the three-pointer.
Right back at you. Durant motivated to put it right in his opponent's face. No better way to do it than with a 3 of his own.
Now here's Jackson. Down low. Ibaka. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, folks.
Jackson passes to Ibaka. To the middle. Morris with the bucket.
Red hot so far. 4 for 4. Cooking with gas. Couldn't draw it up any better.
Outside Irving. The pass to KD. Off target with his 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Landry Shamet. That's his first foul. Now Jackson. Clock at 6. And the dunk by Jackson.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Irving passes to KD. Takes the 3. And the Nets miss again. Clippers leading by 6.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season, and yet they did the right thing. And when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
And it's blocked by Jordan.
When Jordan comes to deny a shot, his size and reach give him a big advantage.
Leonard attacking. George finds Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Ibaka's got 5 points so far.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
Now Jackson, following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Here's George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Well, when you shoot it as good as Paul George shoots it, it's hard to stay down on his shot fake. It's really remarkable how he gets defenders to bite on it more times than not.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
KD passes to Irving, makes it off the glass. Irving's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Would have been impossible for KD to miss his teammate there. He was wide open.
Jackson against Irving. Jackson deciding where to go with it. And the dunk by Jackson.
excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now here's Durant. He has 5. No problems knocking that one down. Durant's got it back down to within single digits for the Nets. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to George. And George with the stuff.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Leonard. Good. Nice job down low.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
Paul George is out there with Jackson. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Durant finds Irving. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Irving's got 7 points.
Man, the confidence Irving has is something I really appreciate. I mean, he's ready to shoot it as soon as he gets it and not afraid of any kind of shot.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Durant down low. Leonard's there. A nice shot by Harris.
You know, knocking down the 3 guys, that's one of the premier three-point gunners in the NBA, Joe Harris.
Here's Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Irving dishes to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
Jackson against Irving. Jackson misses. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 11.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the players, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Nobody near Irving. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And it's 9 points for Kyrie Irving.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Jackson kicks to Ibaka. There's the dish to George. A 3 ball. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Irving passes to Durant. For 3. Out to Harris. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, and the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
Back to Irving. Dishes to KD. Passes it to Shamet. A three-pointer, no good. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That'll be his second foul of the game. Clippers leading by 16. And George kicks to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
KD passes to Shamet. Outside for KD. No good, unable to end this run.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And on the way from Irving for 3. LA's won 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Back to George. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound, Brooklyn. Paul George with the steal.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attacking. Oh, man. Hey, it's one thing to have the physical attributes, the length, the athleticism, to play good defense. But the other part of it is the instincts. And George...
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of play, it's been a big night so far for Serge Ibaka. He had 12 points, and for the Clippers... And that...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Serge Ibaka has been sensational.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So for Brooklyn now, we've got DeAndre Jordan. Irving is out there with Landry Shamet. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Durant in at the power forward. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. And here's Harris from the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. George has got his 4th rebound in this one.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
6 to shoot. Back to Ibaka. Lets it go from deep. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got assist number 7 for him tonight.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And now, yep, this will be a gorgeous challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Ibaka finds George. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
And that one hits back iron.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Launches a 3. No good on that one. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And Durant puts up a deep 3. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
There is no limit to where Durant can shoot from, which is what makes him really dangerous when he's got the ball in his hand.
Jackson kicks to George. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic, struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and this season was delayed. But the league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Now, sports is a microcosm of society as a whole. We all are finding different ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, D.A.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
Irving looking over the floor. Here's KD. And it's good, 2 points.
No easy way to hold KD down. He's slick, he's slippery, he's smooth with the ball. That's why he draws fouls.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Los Angeles leading by 22. Here's Jackson. 12 points for him. Outside, George. Pass to Ibaka. And that one drops.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot, paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
He gets it in there. Irving's got 19 points.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
On the wing, Jackson. He's covered by Irving. KD against George. And it's sent back by KD.
Well, that'll get everybody on the bench fired up. They love to see KD playing some D like that.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Outside Irving. From outside the arc. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Now here's Jackson. And so it's Los Angeles holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Morris in at the four-man position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Outside Irving. Another miss by Irving.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
6 on the shot clock. Jackson finds Ibaka. The Clippers need to get off a shot. The shot's good on the assist by George. Ibaka's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Durant, and finished off by KD.
Well, the elevation from Durant should come as no surprise there. I mean, he's dangerous above the rim, and he can go way above it too, folks.
Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
When they've had a chance to attack the basket at any point in this game, they've taken advantage.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
Irving dishes to Jordan. Back to Irving. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
And again, no good by the Clippers.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Jordan the pass to KD. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. Outside, George. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 7th assist tonight.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Puts up a 3. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. George passes to Jackson. Outside for George. Hits it from three-point range. George has got 12 points now in the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
A nice shot by KD.
Durant's shot is in the air before the defense even tracks the pass. I mean, he's 2 steps ahead of him, and that, folks, is a combination of awareness and speed.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Clippers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for George.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
George against KD. George with the ball. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it. They've done it.
Shamet the pass to Jordan. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
4 on the shot clock. Stolen by Jackson. Durant against Leonard. So the Clippers winning this one easily. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Greg Anthony. But it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome. But it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Anthony is out there with Nurkic, and it's Covington in at the 3 spot. And for the Nuggets, we've got Murray, Aaron Gordon out there with Michael Porter, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Barton in at the 2-guard spot.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
McCollum passes to Lillard. To the inside, Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Now that's how you lead your teammate into an easy scoring chance. I love that assist.
And Yusuf Nurkic, missing a whole calendar year not too long ago, was still involved with the team during that stretch and was a fixture on their bench.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Nurkic, but hey, bro, you had some wild shirts on the sideline. I couldn't even watch the game. You was over there dizzying cats up. But I know you were doing your thing, but you would use clothing to call out other players, teams, and commentators. Nurkic doesn't mince words, and I'm glad he's back and playing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Kicks to Murray. Shot clock at 5 from deep. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Good on the bucket.
He's an excellent penetrator. I mean, as soon as McCollum sees a lane, he's all over.
The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Murray with it. Lillard picks him up, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game. Covington against Murray. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Covington finds Lillard. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Jokic with the steal. Murray against Covington. Passes it to Porter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one's on Anthony.
And this is a guy who just naturally draws fouls at a very high rate. That time, Porter takes him off the bounce.
And Porter drops them both. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. McCollum deciding where to go with it. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Back to Lillard. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defense, I mean, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
And here is Murray following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Porter passes to Jokic. Back to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And once Porter has some momentum behind him, boy, he just rides it to the basket. An exceptional dunker of the ball.
Now, here's Lillard. The 3 from McCollum. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep. C.J. McCollum. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Pass to Porter. 1:03 left to play here in the first. Count that bucket. Porter's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
McCollum against Murray. The pass to Jokic. Outside for Murray. 5 on the clock. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. 7 points for Jamal Murray.
Have to respect the range of Murray. He just nails shots from this distance.
A 3 from McCollum. No good there. And it's Denver the other way. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively. The sneaky athleticism of Jokic reminding everyone that he's capable of hammering it down on those alley-oops.
Nurkic kicks to Lillard. Pass to McCollum. Will it go? That one doesn't go. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. The Nuggets have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Deep 2 from Murray. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
Known for his defensive chops, Covington's length and timing.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been
the mentality of how we play, how we move.
Sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton, and it's Porter in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And here's McCollum for 3. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
It's Porter outside. Offensive rebound. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
And it's Anthony with the jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
And Porter, here we go. Here's Jokic. The shot misses. Great D that time from Nurkic. Covington passes to McCollum. Kicks it out to Lillard. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And then Lillard slams it in.
And don't sleep on Lillard's vertical. When he's going strong to the bucket, he's capable of throwdowns like these.
Outside, Porter. Basket is good. He'll get a chance. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here is Murray. He's got 11. Shot clock at 6. And it's Murray with the jam.
Love how creative Murray is with the ball, just dribbling through defenders like it's nothing.
Lillard outside. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. The Nuggets leading by 6. Here's Murray. He's got 13. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
That'll be a 5-second call. Trailblazers trail by 6. Anthony, the pass to McCollum. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. McCollum's got 8 here in the quarter.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Outside, Porter passes to Millsap. And it's slammed in by Millsap.
Way to attack there off the dribble. Millsap showing great instincts and getting to the rack.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Floats it up there for Nurkic. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And it's Murray with the jam.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
.43 seconds left in the first half. It's good.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Lillard. And here's McCollum for 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
That's his 5th three-pointer of the half. Filling it up.
There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter. Murray for 3. They get the rebound. And he converts the layup. Millsap's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the play succeeds because Millsap comes to the court hungry. He chases down boards and second chance opportunities.
Lillard dishes to McCollum. The 3. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down. Now to just 3 on the bucket from McCollum. And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Here's Murray. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist. Murray's got 19 points.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
He's been a thorn in their side all game. They'll probably use this timeout to change up their D. The system they're in now, it just isn't getting it done.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith. And Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 19 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal.
I promised to pray for a positive fate. Had to work with the opponent.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
On the floor for Portland. Clearing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Anthony. And it's Nurkic in at the 5.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
McCollum against Murray. Inside, Jokic with the steal. Feeds to Barton. Count that one. Barton's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for Denver. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Well, go figure is right.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
McCollum finds Lillard. Back to McCollum, right wing. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Such a wide open look. McCollum's got 25 points in the game.
That's how to make things look easy for a teammate. I mean, you make passes like that one from Lillard, crazy.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. They lead by 4. Millsap trying to get open. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Back to Lillard. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Oh, you can't give any lane to the basket. Once Lillard sees it, he jumps all over you.
Denver leading by 4. Murray surveying the D. And it's Murray with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Lillard outside Covington. 5 to shoot. Lillard attacking. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And terrific floor awareness. I mean, it's obvious Covington has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
Murray outside. Outside Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Lillard finds Anthony. Lillard against Porter. Lillard outside. And again, it's Portland converting.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Murray outside. Lillard against Porter. And finished off. By Porter.
He is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Outside Anthony to the left side wing. Lillard misses.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Barton. Up and in on the layup. And now it's an 8-point Nugget lead.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Lillard dishes to McCollum. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. It's good from long range. McCollum's got 6 in the quarter.
Heating up like a microwave. Once McCollum gets a few to fall, you know he's a winner.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Timeout, timeout.
Nuggets call timeout.
1 second left, and there's Murray on the assist by Millsap. Murray's got 27.
And Murray is so deadly with the catch and shoot, Jay. When the D isn't playing up on him, he has no problem going right up with.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Nuggets lead by... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
This is how you quarterback an offense. He sees and anticipates what the defense is doing.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Bill Barton is out there with Murray, and it's Porter at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
And you already see the great range, a calling card of Porter's, even back in high school. Shot 47% as a senior.
And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Damian Lillard. Murray outside. Outside, Porter to the paint. Here's Jokic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Jokic has got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
Strange game for him. Barely made any noise in the first half, and here in the second, he's been everywhere.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the D has no answer for Murray. Just absolutely ferocious at attacking the basket.
McCollum finds Lillard. Back to McCollum. Fires for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Murray outside. It's Porter. It's out the key. And finished off by Porter.
And we are seeing the makings of a masterpiece here, guys, from Porter. A threat to score from anywhere within the half court.
That's a 2 from Lillard. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And he's gotten to his spots and capitalized. He just needs a little more help from his teammates.
The kick out to Porter. Six on the shot clock. Releases. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Porter's got 11 in the second half. Lillard attacking. And yes, it's good.
Such a smart play. Lillard willing to take the jumper from the mid-range.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And it's going to be out of bounds, the Trailblazers. And the out-of-bounds violation is going to be reviewed. Coach has issued the coach's challenge to get it analyzed further. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
And this is the exact type of play that I think is perfect for a review, coach's challenge or not. I mean, you seldom get into a situation where it's hard to definitively determine the out-of-bounds call.
And depending on what point in the game it is, boy, it can have, Greg, a huge impact on the game. So many games coming down to just one possession. Each possession so critical. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen regardless of the call staying the same.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, when Mike Malone talked to his team during that last timeout, his demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said, this is the time to turn up the heat. Make one final push and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening. Guys?
McCollum passes to Carmelo. Inside. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're down by 6. There's a minute 34 left here in the fourth quarter. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from McCollum. Murray against Anthony. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the amazing athleticism of Murray just taking off towards the rim for the jam.
Lillard surveying the D. Here's McCollum. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Lets it go with the 3. And Jokic with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
56 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Martin with it, now guarded by Nurkic. Another shot. Jokic passes to Barton. Murray left side. Outside Millsap. And the 3 off target. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Trailblazers. 6-point game. A 3 from McCollum. Lillard, right side. McCollum dishes to Lillard. Back to McCollum. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Murray outside. 11 feet away. Traps it in.
Calm and collected.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. Jackson out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center position. Now here's Jackson. Outside, George launches it. Boucher with the rebound. Here's VanVleet. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. All going up court. Morris with the bucket. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Rise and fire in the catch and shoot. Fred VanVleet ready and willing.
Jackson against Lowry. And Jackson gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
VanVleet wide open. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
Leonard, that's for 2. Siakam pulls it in. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. VanVleet finds Anunoby. A step-back shot here. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Jackson passes to George. And George with the stuff.
And make no mistake, Paul George is a fierce finisher inside.
Raptors leading by 5. Here is Lowry. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. .158 left in the first quarter. Jackson against Lowry. The 3 from George. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. There's a minute 47 left here in the first quarter. Lowry with the ball. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. He had a nice open look right there.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred VanVleet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
Outside, George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. VanVleet looking around. Outside Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Jackson. Morris kicks to Jackson. Outside, George. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. 3-point lead. Pass to Van Vliet. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Jackson with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Hands it from downtown. George has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Clippers.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Now the pass to Van Vliet. Here's Boucher, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game. And really, it's about getting the call right.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points.
Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for Toronto. And he's supplying a lot of their offense with his three-point shooting.
We was always a team. And I think we don't look at one player and say he's going to save us,
And, Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Reggie Jackson out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. Toronto's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Van Vliet finds Anunoby. With a step back. He claims that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Van Vliet's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Toronto.
I mean, the improvement that we've seen from Siakam, it's like nothing else I've ever seen. He's a huge reason for the success of this Raptors team.
Greg, in 2 short years, this guy triples his output from the floor. He goes from a guy who was getting spot minutes, couldn't really get into the rotation, to an all-star. The transition game, his ability to use that speed, and then his approach, the work habits, both of those 2 things have been critical to his growth.
The shot goes down, and it gets this game back to even. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Not an easy basket for Jackson. He doesn't shoot a really high percentage, but he does make a lot of tough hoops.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet, and there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Raptors shooting their first free throw tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. He doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, at the center and in the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Outside Lowry. Puts it up from 17, and it's off the back rim. No good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Van Vliet outside. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Boy, when I think of Kyle Lowry as an NBA player, obviously the basketball skill is what has put him into this position. But it's also, guys, sort of the tough-minded nature, his willingness to put his body on the line nightly. They have both been critical aspects to his success. What a joy to watch this guy. And you know what we call him now? NBA champion.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
You know Jackson can just fly. I mean, that athleticism and energy is off the charts.
Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Jackson against Van Vliet. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Jackson dishes to George. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. George has got 15.
That's his first triple of the second period. Third of the game.
Lowry with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Anunoby kicks to Lowry. For 3, Van Vliet in for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Well, Fred Van Vliet says, I am coming right back at you with a three-pointer of my own.
Outside, George.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Boucher finds Van Vliet. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on George.
Just for this trip to the line, I'll call him by his full name. Frederick Edmund Van Vliet Sr. Had to get that in there. Now we can just go back to Freddie V. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Jackson against Lowry. Now here's Jackson. He's guarded closely. Here's George, and 2 shots coming up at the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping. It's all tied in Toronto. We'll see you after halftime for...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Best. Fred Van Vliet has been the story in this one. He ended up with 26 points.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Offensive rebound for three, Van Vliet. But they'll get another chance. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Boucher. Passes it to Anunoby. 4 on the clock. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds. But they still come up empty.
Boy, that makes them 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Lowry against Jackson. Outside, George. Up top, Ibaka. Back to George. Jackson has the open look. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Toronto. Trailing by 2. Siakam passes to Lowry. Drills the three-pointer. Lowry's got 5 points so far.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
Outside, George. To the middle. And Ibaka kicks to George. Goes back up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, you love how Ibaka gets a little nasty down on the block. Excellent at putting the defense in a tough spot.
You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. The difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred Van Vliet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
Here's Jackson. Plays it up and banks it in. 12 points for him. As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Back to Van Vliet. Paul George with the steal. And here we go. Shots good by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, how about the frame and the concentration of Serge Ibaka? What an interior finish that was.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Van Vliet outside. Nailed from three-point land. Van Vliet's got it all tied up now for the Raptors. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 in the 3rd quarter, 50% from the field. Outside, George sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. George has got 20 points.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
The pass to Van Vliet. To the inside. Boucher hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Boucher's got his 2nd bucket.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Outside Jackson. Out to Ibaka. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Pass to George. 5 to shoot. Back to Ibaka. Here's Morris. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Morris has got the lead back up to 3 now for the Clippers. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Van Vliet outside. Back to Lowry. Pulls it up. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Van Vliet's got 33 points.
Wow, what an easy look Kyle Lowry creates for his teammates. One of the best setup men in the entire league. Jackson against Lowry.
Ibaka, no luck. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Lowry leading the charge. And Siakam has it in the corner. Here's Boucher. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Well, it's his intelligence that puts Kyle Lowry up there with the top assist men in the NBA.
Now Leonard. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Raptors lead by 1. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in at the point. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Toronto calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Down low. Lowry, good.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Here's Leonard. Makes it off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 1.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Shoots the 3. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Ibaka finds Jackson. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Van Vliet outside. Here's Lowry. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Reggie Jackson.
Well, he may not have the physical tools that some other players have, but Kyle Lowry is physical, he's imposing his will, and he will take some contact.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a one-point game. George from deep three-point land. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. George against Lowry. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And Jackson throws it down hard.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
And here's Lowry. Clock at 6. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lowry. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Jackson kicks to George. The drive by Jackson, and he banks in the layup. And it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
And another for Jackson, a streaky score, but when he gets hot, watch out.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Outside for Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Boucher finds Van Vliet. Jackson against Lowry. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Clippers leading by 3. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his 3rd foul of the game. We've got 1:28 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Jackson against Lowry. On the wing, Morris. Back to Jackson. Clippers moving the ball around. And Ibaka slams it in.
How about the experience that Ibaka brings? He's able to be comfortable in any situation.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. To halt the run. Good on the triple. Van Vliet's got 36.
Well, Fred Van Vliet does this consistently. Big time moment. He's ready to meet it, guys.
Siakam against George. And stolen by Siakam. Van Vliet outside. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
There's 39 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Van Vliet to tie it up. It's in! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Jackson. Money!
A big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
Lowry against Jackson. To the inside. Boucher. Yes! And this crowd ecstatic. They are pumped up.
And what a huge shot. You talk about an excited arena.
Right side Jackson. Yes!
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
And the Raptors call time here. They're behind by 2. 5 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Reggie Jackson.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Marcus Morris has proven that he can be effective in any system in the NBA, understands his role as a stretch 4. Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
Toronto calls timeout. They trail by 4. Just 2 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, what do you think?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it. Jordan out there with Jokic. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot. And for Brooklyn, they've got Joe Harris. Durant is out there with Jordan. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Brown in at the 2. Now here's Murray. And Durant sends it back.
Yeah, the large wingspan of Durant on full display. What a block there.
Inside, here's Jordan. Here's Irving. Jordan the pass to Harris. Gordon with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Porter, no luck.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. He's off on that one. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it.
Yeah, a little bit surprising. He hasn't connected on at least one of his 3 shots yet, but he's going to keep shooting.
Durant finds Irving. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Durant in the corner from downtown. Rebound by Murray. For Denver, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Jokic trying to free himself up, and it's Murray with the jam.
Surprising quickness. Murray burying his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing 2-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser, because I believe he did a search for locked picks, because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in. A little bit of hustle, a little bit of energy. Jokic right now pounding the offensive glass and not quitting on these possessions.
It's Durant with the drive, and then Durant with the jam.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Murray against Harris. It's Porter outside. Denver with a new 14. And Jokic gets it to go.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Here's Durant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Now here's Murray. There's Porter with the 3. And it's blocked by Jordan.
And Jordan, a defensive stalwart, crushing the opposition with his shot blocking.
Brown dishes to Harris. They get it back. Outside for KD. Second chance shot. Ring shot on the way. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Outside Porter. The 3 connects from 3-point range. Porter's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Nuggets. And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. Trailing by 2. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Jokic.
and close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Irving. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. That one goes in.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Murray against Harris. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Irving with it. Pass to Harris. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his third assist on the night.
Yeah, put some students in the classroom because that's exactly how you move the ball. Kyrie terrific at spotting the open man, and then you got to get it to him.
And a wide open look for Porter. Back to Murray. And the pass to Porter. Off target at the rim. Tie game in Brooklyn. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just. And we caught up before the game with Nikola Jokic, who had a
selfless. I mean, you need to cure.
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
So on the floor for Denver, we've got Gordon, Murray out there with Will Barton. Then it's Michael Porter, and it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That one falls, so he hits both of them. KD against Murray. Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. Knocked away. It's stolen by Brown. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. The Nuggets shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Murray against Durant. Outside Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 8 points.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
Gordon against KD. Back to Irving. Passes it to Durant. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Denver in the lead. Murray right side. Outside Porter. Fires the three. Knocks down the three ball. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away from Michael Porter Jr. Three ball goes that time.
Harris looking it over. Pass to Jordan. 6 to shoot. Outside Durant. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Denver leading by 5.
You dig down deep at some of the numbers. Jokic is a much better defender than what he gets credit for. I think we always think about athleticism around rim protection, but sometimes it's just about size and smarts, and he has that.
Shot clock at 5. Durant with the steal.
Awesome defense, just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Well, the adventure begins when DeAndre gets to the line, but I think he's wanting to work hard on his free throws, so it's not a substitution in the last 2 minutes of a game. He wants to get confident stepping up and knocking them down.
And Jokic likes physical play. Brent, he embraces the contact.
Well, you look at his physique, and I think he can absorb a lot of what it is that comes his way. But he's comfortable wrestling. He's got brothers. He knows what that's like. And he also loves to mess around with those press conference microphones, as we see.
Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Man, I didn't know he could get up like that.
Nets trail by 6. Here's Irving. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes, finding it now.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
Murray against Harris. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yeah, you like when Jokic is this active on the defensive end. More blocks, please.
Porter against Irving. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. The drive by Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Jokic, is he? I think he's showing some emotion, Kevin.
And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 4-point game. It's tipped. Durant kicks to Irving. Outside Jordan. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Durant down low. He's against Gordon. The drive by Jordan.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1. He hits both from the stripe. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Murray against Harris. Outside, Porter jacks up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists tonight.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K's big-time play throughout the first half for Michael Porter. He had 14 points. And that'll do.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Kyrie Irving is out there with Brown. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Durant. And it's Harris. And at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Murray kicks to Porter. The tray. Another 3 for Denver.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
Irving passes to Durant. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And the foul on Joe Harris. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Now Murray. 12 points for him. Right side, Gordon. And stolen by Jordan.
Yeah, a fourth turnover there. That's just a rough, sloppy game.
KD finds Harris. Back to KD. Outside Irving. Outside Durant. Shot clock at 6. It's deflected.
All about timing. Will Barton, great job of seeking that one out and throwing it away.
90 seconds now into the second half. And Murray, here we go.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Irving looking over the floor. Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Well, Jordan covers a ton of ground, moving to the basket well there with purpose.
The Nuggets leading by 8. Murray left side. Porter against Harris. Murray right side. It's hauled in by Brown. For Brooklyn, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Outside Porter. There's the triple. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist in the game.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Outside Jordan. Outside Durant. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
Now just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
Denver's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Wide open look here for Murray. To the middle. Here's Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And KD throws it down.
And here's the best way to get an earful from your coach. Give Kevin Durant that kind of path to the basket. Wow, discussion to follow.
For 3, Murray. Denver keeping it going. A new 14-second clock. Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And Porter right now has it going, and I wonder defensively, are they going to make an adjustment?
Irving kicks to Harris. Murray against Irving. There's the 3. Here's Durant. And it's sent back by Jokic. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Murray surveying the D. And there's the pass to Jokic. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And it's an 11-point Nugget lead.
Trust me, Jokic feels very comfortable from that range there. His offensive IQ off the charts. Now, how many times do we see highlights like this? DeAndre Jordan loves bringing the hammer.
Murray against Harris. And it's Murray with the jam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion
at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And so it's Denver enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And we'll be right back after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Quarter is up, and there's Jamal Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team, and he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive, and you've got to battle to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk got him going, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Outside Durant. Out to Harris. 5 on the clock. Outside, KD. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 9th assist in the game now.
What I like to see there, Durant no longer shies away from contact. He is the aggressor.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Here's Murray. Pass to Porter. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Irving against Porter. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Here's the 3. The shot by KD. No good.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Barton, wide open, he fires. And it goes out of bounds. And last touch by Barton. Nets trail by 13. Irving from long range. Jokic with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Oh, Porter in position. Dives for it. And there's another turnover by the Nuggets.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
And a deep three from Irving. Porter with the steal. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Denver. Fires the 3.
The coaching staff likes DeAndre Jordan defensively to call out what's going on, be the voice behind the defense, and his massive size, that can intimidate some shooters.
Back to Porter from past the arc. And another miss by Denver. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. In the corner, it's Harris. Jordan dishes to Harris. That's good from Harris. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 1:53 left to play here in the fourth. Passes it to Porter. Outside Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
And that one misses. Nets trail by 13. Here's KD. And finished up by KD.
Well, and he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
Yeah, we could feel that one all the way over here. There's Porter with the three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 28.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
KD finds Jordan. And almost gets it to go. So the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, he's won an MVP. He's won a championship. He's won a gold medal. He's been the MVP in the finals. It's a pretty full resume for one Kevin Durant.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Nuggets.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jamal Murray.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
The wide open look for Durant. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Irving kicks to Brown. Back to Irving. The second chance effort, and it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
First one falls for him.
At the line for Nuggets.
And so he makes both from the line. And taking care of the ball has been a problem for him.
That's something they've got to fix. While the defense has been good, a lot of these turnovers have been unforced.
And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. They came in here and took care of business. Portland Trail Blazers. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Nurkic in at the 5 down low. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet, and it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle. Passes to Nurkic, back to Lillard. This one for 3, buries it from three-point range. Lillard's got his team on the board to start the game for the Trailblazers. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Powell against VanVleet. Just 5 on the clock. Back to McCollum. Second shot opportunity. Boucher with the rebound. Outside Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Anunoby with it. He's guarded by McCollum.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
For 3, Covington. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And this is what Covington is known for. Effective at stretching the floor with his outside shooting.
VanVleet finds Lowry. Boucher with the ball. Look out! Here he comes!
That was amazing. And look at the elevation.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That is his first foul of the game. Carmelo Anthony is checked in for foul. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Covington.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
Lillard dishes to Carmelo. Back to Lillard. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Well, Carmelo Anthony was out of the NBA for about a year, calendar-wise. Greg, were you surprised it took him so long to get a look and get back in the NBA?
Kevin, I wasn't shocked, but absolutely I was surprised. I mean, it was always going to take the right fit for Melo and the right team. And in this case, it was the Blazers. But Melo showed he has legs left in the league and can still be a positive.
Pass to Lillard. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, shot from 16. Here's Cantor. Kicks it out to McCollum. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Covington passes to Anthony. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Anthony's got 5 points so far. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Toronto. It's a 3-point game. The pass to VanVleet. Fires from deep. They get it again. Portland's gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter. Doing well from long range. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first. 3-pointer, Lillard.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Back to Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
And usually amongst the leaders in the offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
VanVleet outside. Here's Boucher. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Robert Covington picks one up. It's his first trip to the line.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Three-pointer, Lillard. And it's Lillard again missing.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Covington wide open. He fires. Lillard attacking from the arc. Kicks it out to Covington. Back to Anthony. Trying to find Covington. Gets it to him. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. He has 5.
All-out effort all the time. Covington was undrafted, and he's worked his way into NBA minutes.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Raptors trail by 5. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
He was too aggressive. That's already his second foul. We haven't even gotten out of the first quarter.
Toronto shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
In a discussion of great two-way players in this league, sometimes Lowry gets overlooked, and that's a mistake.
Lillard dishes to McCollum. Back to Lillard for the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Lillard's got 6.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers with a 6-point lead at the end. Damian Lillard told us before the game when asked how he...
Humble beginnings. You know, I'm from...
Well, some of the best stories in our league are about guys who struggled to get to where they are today.
And I really hope the young guys out there are listening to this. You don't have to be a 5-star prospect to achieve your dreams.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Trailblazers guys, what do you think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the 2nd quarter of basketball. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at center.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
Passes it to VanVleet. Here's Boucher over Cantor. And that'll be 2 free throws. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here in the 2nd quarter with a little over a minute gone. Lillard against Lowry. Got a piece of it. And here we go. Fast break. VanVleet's got it. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. Toronto shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
He's gone from undrafted to a champion. Fred VanVleet has come a long way, and he's not done yet, in my opinion.
From deep 3-point range, rebound by the Trailblazers. We're about a minute and a half into the 2nd quarter now. Covington passes to Carmelo. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And there's Enes Kanter on the assist by McCollum.
And the coaching staff doesn't have any issue putting the ball in Kanter's hands inside. And why not? That part of his game is very refined.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And Kanter pulls it down. Kanter's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Anthony kicks to Covington. Lillard outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's a 6-point Portland lead.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
And the 3-ball is good. Boucher's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
McCollum against Van Vliet. Kanter kicks to McCollum. Back to Kanter. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard outside. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Lowry against Lillard. Boucher passes to Siakam. Back to Boucher. To the paint. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. Toronto calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Lowry drawing the double team. Here's Boucher, and again Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
And McCollum puts up a deep 3, and again it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And that's the tough part of trying to keep him on the floor. Now he picks up that 3rd foul.
Here's Lowry. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And really, Lowry has made his career off delivering through contact. Really one of the strongest point guards in this league.
McCollum kicks to Lillard. Back to McCollum. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of the game. Just 5 to shoot. Lillard attacking. Portland needs to get off a shot. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet with it. Now defended by McCollum. And Siakam throws it down.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Lillard, the pass to Covington. Kicks it out to McCollum. Anthony in the corner. Lillard outside. Down low. Kanter, the pass to Lillard. The Trailblazers rebound. It's tipped, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. 12 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. McCollum outside. Shot clock at 5. Lillard dishes to Kanter. Tries again. And no good that time.
Those are chances almost.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. It's Toronto with the advantage at the half. They lead by 1 point. Kenny, how'd you? And that's a wrap.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Anthony in at the 3.
Comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. Fred does a lot of things for this team.
Lillard surveying the D. The 3 from McCollum. Here's Kanter. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. Raptors with the lead. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. And stolen by Lillard. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself. Pass to Lillard. McCollum against Van Vliet. Back to Lillard. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. 5 to shoot. Kanter inside. Boucher defending. And Kanter throws it down.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
And the shot is good. Lowry's got 11 points.
Kyle Lowry isn't tall, but he is fearless going down there in the lane.
Lillard outside. Pass to McCollum. Boucher with the steal. Van Vliet with it. Now defended by McCollum. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one. Van Vliet against McCollum. Bombs it up for Kanter, and Kanter throws it down. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Wow, the decisiveness is good to see. Kanter sensing when to slash and executing the pick and roll flawlessly.
Back to Lowry. The pass to Boucher. Clock at 6. And the basket by Lowry. Lowry's got the lead up to 5 now for the Raptors.
And coming out of halftime, coach said they wanted to start fast. How's 4 for 4?
McCollum finds Lillard. Back to McCollum. Three-pointer. Hits the three-point bomb. He has 6.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
Here's Van Vliet. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. And the Raptors lead by 4.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
And Toronto has possession. Lowry looking around. Pass to Siakam. Covington with the steal. McCollum passes to Lillard. Portland moving the ball around. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Outside, Covington. Lillard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Got it. Good job in the low post. Lillard's got 14 points.
What strength from Lillard. Just not allowing the defense to have the last word.
Here's Lowry. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. And stolen by Siakam. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Van Vliet. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Lillard fires away from way outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And we've seen Lillard hit that shot before. He has no fear when it comes to the deep 3.
Toronto calls timeout.
OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injury concerns, but he's been great.
And Portland making a change here. Powell's checked in. Raptors leading by 3. Stolen by McCollum.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
44 seconds left here in the third quarter. Lillard against Lowry. Lillard, right side. 5 on the clock. Outside, Covington. Pass to Cantor for the tie. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 10. Takes a 3. That one, no good. Lillard finds Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
Yeah, quick thinking, wins Dame assist. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish.
Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for Toronto. He finishes with 9 points. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Took him no time at all on that one. Lowry's got 21 in the game.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Lowry against Lillard. A baseline J. And again, it's Portland converting.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
Toronto trailing. Lowry with the ball. Now defended by McCollum. Boucher. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
This is what I like about Lowry. Not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That'll be his second foul of the game. Raptors on defense. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Cullen passes to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yes, that goes in. 22 points for him.
And how about Lillard just being aggressive here on offense? He can heat up quickly, just super efficient, and a high IQ score.
From deep. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Pass to Cantor. The dish to McCollum. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 4th rebound in this one. Van Vliet looking around. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. Lowry against Lillard. And the pass to Van Vliet. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him. Jones checked in for the Trailblazers. Now Van Vliet. Siakam finds Van Vliet. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his 3rd foul of the game. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Siakam misses.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Lowry with the ball. Passes it to Van Vliet. And here's Boucher. Shot clock at 6. And again, Toronto no up. Trailblazers leading by 3. Lillard outside. A shot off that time. The Raptors have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter.
What a game. Tight score, pressure's on, and Anunoby showing no fear.
Here's Lillard, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got 24.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Lillard against Lowry. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Lillard way outside. But they get it back. Cantor finds Covington. Back to Cantor. Kicks it out to McCollum. Lillard against Lowry. And foul on the shot. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. I have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Van Vliet. Beyond the arc. That shot misses. And the Trailblazers going the other way. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. Here's McCollum. Kept alive. Jones kicks to McCollum. Second chance shot. Good!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Toronto calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
Anunoby. Siakam inside. Covington's there, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McCollum outside. So the Trailblazers win it. A truly, David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for score with an injury in their roster.
They're missing a quality player. Injuries a big part of the game. They just got to make the adjustments.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Nets, we've got Irving. Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Harden after the miss from Reggie Jackson. Another shot. The shot's good from Jordan.
Well, you know, a big part of offensive rebounding is really relentless effort and high energy, and Jordan knows all about that.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lesson. But you're right. Got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
Here is Durant. Paul George making his last shot. A three-pointer is right on target.
When you've got the kind of game and shot Durant has, you don't lack for confidence. He is ready to catch and fire whenever he gets the opportunity.
Now, here's George. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. George has got 5 now.
Well, I think this is the start they wanted. Come out and put some points up early. 3 of 4 so far.
Durant kicks to Harden. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Durant finds Jordan. 6 to shoot. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Harris passes to Durant. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And George.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Jackson with it. He's picked up by Irving. George with no one around. No good on the 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Kicks it out to Harden. For 3, Durant buries the long-range jumper. KD's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Nets.
And, you know, when you get a clean look at the rim, Harden usually will find you. I think he's underrated and undervalued at making his teammates better.
Now here's Jackson. George looking around. Pass to Morris. Now here is Ibaka. Here's George. That one goes. Count it. 9 points in the game so far. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning. And your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
You know, when Durant gets a look from that distance, he's letting it fly.
Jackson against Jordan. The 3 from George. Lets it go from deep. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
The 3 from Harden. From deep. That one misses. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Jackson dishes to George. To the middle. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
At times in his career, Ibaka has looked out of control when forced to finish through defenders. That time keeps his poise and reaps the benefits.
There's 39 seconds left in the first. Stolen by George. Outside Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Passes it to Irving. 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. That one drops for him.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's Jackson. Outside, George. Ibaka for three. And another three for the Clippers.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. That quarter had to take a... Naturally a ball-dominant player. James Harden talking.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
Yeah, and I think another key, guys, will be can they continue to hit that mid-range shot? I mean, they've been very effective here early on.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Durant in at the power forward. Clippers leading by 12. Jackson deciding where to go with it. From deep, George. It's hauled in by Harris. The net shooting for the game at 42%. Harden kicks to Irving. The three. And again, it's the Nets missing. LA's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Pass to Ibaka. From deep, George. Offensive rebound. Shots good by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 8 points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Durant drawing the double team. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And here are the Clippers now. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Harden gets the bucket.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make him pay.
Against Jackson. Kicks it out to Leonard. Stolen by Durant. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Jackson passes to Ibaka. Clippers moving the ball around. Takes it out to Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got his first basket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Harden can't hit.
He is just
really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Morris finds Jackson. Back to George. Here's the three. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Oh, great ball movement there.
It's Harden with the drive. Outside Durant. Three-pointer. And the Nets miss again.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside. But he can't get it going here.
A nice shot by George.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Here's Irving, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, I tell you, I don't know if there's anybody better than Kyrie Irving close to the basket. He has a great feel for how to score inside.
Outside, George. No good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Irving kicks to Harris. Irving passes to Harris. Back to Irving. Jordan trying to free himself up. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Harris.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
And here's KD for three. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. Clippers leading by 20. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Jackson. 2 points. That one goes. Jackson's got 8 points.
And he decides to go old school with the finger roll.
Harden way outside. Rebounded by Jackson. Outside, George. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 27 points. And
there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from George.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Jackson. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. And the foul on Joe Harris. That's his first foul. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Irving for 3. The shot, no good. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
One of the great athletes in the league, and there are a bunch of them, but he's at the top of the list. Ferocity on that throwdown from Paul George.
To the inside, Jackson lets it go with a 3. George, no good. A difficult situation to be sure for Brooklyn. Durant kicks to Irving. They get it back. The shot's good from Jordan.
Jordan really relishes playing through contact and converting, showing you just how strong he is and a good level of concentration, too.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. The three from KD. Sinks the triple. Durant's got 12 points in the game.
There is no limit to where Durant can shoot from, which is what makes him really dangerous when he's got the ball in his hands.
Here's Jackson. And contact on the shot, so he'll... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Reggie Jackson.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jackson hits both of them.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time.
Durant with a wide open look. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Here's George. Ibaka finds Morris. Leonard against Harris. Good work there as it goes.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And here's Harden for three. Out to KD. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Durant's got 9 points now in just the second half. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. There's the pass to George. Count it.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
For three, Harris knocks down the 3-ball. Harris has got 5 now.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And a deep 3 from George from beyond the arc, and then some. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last 3 go. Way too competitive for that.
And here's George for 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Durant just inside the line. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, George. 3-pointer. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the 3rd. And here's Harden for 3. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 4 assists in the game. Clippers leading by 22. Jackson with it. 12 points for him. Outside, George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Boy, when George is this aggressive with his offense, it's a sight to behold when he gets rolling. Just get out of the way and let him have the marquee.
Harden the pass to KD. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Kawhi Leonard. The Nets shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Yeah, you look at Durant's numbers, 50, 40, 90. He's made that club multiple times. One of the few players to accomplish that. And he seems to threaten those numbers virtually every year.
4 seconds left. And the layup by Jackson. Jackson's got 14 points.
Yeah, and an excellent pass by Morris, a guy known for his finishing ability, but he also has the skills to facilitate.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Clippers leading by 21. Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Jordan in at the 5 down low. So that's the Nets 5.
Boy, George so long in all limbs, arms and legs, and he covers a lot of space in short bursts of time because of it.
And here's Harden for 3, and the Nets another 3.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
George with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. A 3 ball, and it's George missing. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, that's the kind of pressure Durant puts on the defense. I mean, you just can't sit back and let him do what he wants to. Body up on him, even if you may risk a foul.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Outside, George. And again for 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Inside, here's Harden. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
The deep 3 from George. Good, he hits again.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot, and paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
Harden against George. From deep 3-point range, rebounded by the Nets.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Count the basket. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted 3-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their 3-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
And Ibaka kicks to Morris. Back to Ibaka. 5 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Jackson misses. Nets trail by 18. And a wide open look for Irving. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
As dead-eye and outside shooter that we have in the league, Irving has the ability to scorch you from there.
It's Jackson with the drive, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Boy, I tell you what, the defender did a good job trying to challenge that shot, but Jordan's strength caused him to create the foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Jackson against Harden. Pass to George.
2 minutes.
Stolen by Durant. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Irving's got the ball. Morris against Harris. Kicks it to KD. Outside Irving. There's the triple. He goes up again. Paul George with the steal. Morris into the lane. Oh, Leonard in position.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside, and that was working all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Paul George.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Nets trail by 15. Harden with it. George picks him up. From past the arc, it's Reggie Jackson with the rebound. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles.
No! Jackson! Jackson!
He kicks it to Morris. Shot clock at 6. His first shot coming late. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. In transition, here come the Nets. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Sinks the three-pointer. Durant's got 30.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Jackson has the open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. And the Clippers lead by 15.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at
you. A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
So it's Los Angeles winning the... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. short, a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton, and it's Porter at the 3 spot. And for the Trailblazers, pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Anthony out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points on the ballgame. Back to McCollum, right side, Covington. McCollum finds Cantor. Just 5 to shoot. He's looking for McCollum and finds him. And it's sent back by Jokic. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Can't allow Murray to beat you to the rack. He really turns on the Jets in the open floor.
Lillard from outside. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep. Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
Porter against Lillard. McCollum outside. From deep. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
He creates so much offense. I mean, Lillard puts intense pressure on the defense to react.
And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
And here are the Trailblazers now, after the Nuggets pick up 2. Pass to McCollum, launches a 3, drains it from beyond the arc. McCollum's got 6 points.
A lethal shooter from downtown. McCollum, he enjoys opportunities to pull the trigger.
Outside, Porter. Jokic kicks to Murray. Back to Jokic. The dish to Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Porter's got his second basket.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Back to McCollum. Lillard against Porter. Lillard, the pass to Cannon. Off target from 3-point range. Nuggets have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Pass to Murray. We've got 1:55 left here in the opening quarter. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, will. So Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Here's Jokic after the Trailblazers pick up 2. And Murray now top of the key. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Murray's got 6.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Lillard with it, now guarded by Murray. Covington in the corner. McCollum outside. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the first. It's stolen by Anthony. And now Covington running the floor all by himself. Lillard misses. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. It's a three-point game. Murray surveying the D. Back to Porter. Murray left side. From downtown, bangs home the trifecta. 9 points in the game so far.
Gotta love whenever Murray goes straight up with the jump shot off the pass. He's so good at reading the defense. Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll return shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. If you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Bill Barton is out there with Murray. And it's Porter in at the 3 slot. Portland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Jokic against Lillard. Anthony on the double team. For 3, Millsap. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Portland trailing here. Lillard with it. 7 points in the game. The pass to McCollum. Now Cantor. Lillard left side. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
D has got to do a better job clogging up routes to the rim. Lillard is a terror when it comes to driving inside.
Here's the Nuggets with the ball. Murray right side. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And that's now 11 points for Jamal Murray.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Cantor. Now here's McCollum. Back to Cantor. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Murray right side. And the layup's good off the glass. Murray's got 13.
And the D has no answer for Murray. Just absolutely ferocious at attacking the basket.
McCollum finds Lillard. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. 6 on the shot clock. That one good for 2. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. And Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
1:46 left to play here in the half. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Barton. For the finish, and it's Murray with the jam.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Lillard fires away from way outside. From outside, off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 3. We've got 1:18 left in the first half. Barton outside Porter, shoots the three, hands it from downtown. He's got 7.
And you already see the great range, a calling card of Porter's, even back in high school. Shot 47% as a senior.
Lillard against Porter. Back to Cantor. Looking to end the run, and Cantor throws it down.
Embracing physical contact on the way up. Cantor seems to enjoy scoring right on the defense.
They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
And now McCollum running the floor all by himself. Count it, good. Now just a 2-point Nugget lead.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Murray with it. Now Covington defending. Porter, no luck. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up to the Portland Trail Blazers. Outside Covington. Barton against Lillard. And the foul on Will Barton. That is his first foul of the game. McCollum left side. What a performance by Jamal.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 19 points and 2 assists.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Anthony, and it's Cantor in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half. And Enes Cantor picks up a foul. That's his first foul. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this here at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. That wouldn't. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Murray.
It's great to see Lillard working on his defense. Part of his game that he's going to tighten up on.
And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. And the basket by McCollum.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And you look at Robert Covington, first team all-defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Once Lillard gets going, it's fun to watch. I mean, he attacks with such ferocity.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Murray outside. Outside Porter. And they get it. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. And Covington may be not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen that.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player. Can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Got to be aware of McCollum. I mean, he's a competitor. And look, he looks for revenge in these situations.
Murray with it. Now Covington defending. They grab their own miss. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
Second chance opportunity so big in this instance.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Murray with it. Now Covington defending. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Porter.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
Lillard finds McCollum. For 3. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 4th rebound in this one.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Trailblazers trail by 5. Down low, here's Lillard, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. McCollum passes to Lillard. Back to McCollum, 5 on the clock. To stop the run, Cantor, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Got to appreciate how aggressive Cantor is on offense. I mean, it's what earns him trips to the line.
And Cantor drops them both. .59 seconds left in the third. The Nuggets leading by 3. Outside, Porter. Passes it to Jokic. Goes up on the wing. He gets that one. Jokic has got 4 this quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Drills the three-pointer. McCollum's got 11 in the second half.
Taking things into his own hands. He's been a beast this quarter.
Outside, Porter. And Jokic throws it down.
And easy to understand why many believe Porter is the complete package. Skilled at making the correct pass.
Lillard with the bucket.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
So it's Denver now. This is his first free throw of the game.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
And so Murray nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
With 1 on the clock, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Nuggets lead by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. And it's Porter. And at the 3, the small forward. Murray against Lillard. Murray, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Nice shot from the wing. McCollum's got 13 points in the second half. Anthony against Murray. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one's on Anthony.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. They trail by 6. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And here's McCollum for 3. Cantor kicks to Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
Yeah, with no defensive pressure at all, you've got to be able to make that exchange.
Here's Murray. Outside, Porter lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Cantor's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here's McCollum for 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Jokic. Murray against Anthony. Now here's Murray. D right on him. And it's Murray with the jam.
Have to enjoy seeing Murray jam it down. His vertical is very impressive.
Back to Lillard. To the paint. Jokic with the steal. Murray with it. Cantor cover. There's the double team with Covington. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And here are the Trailblazers now. Cantor dishes to Lillard. And the call up against Jokic. That'll be his second foul of the game. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
And Millsap with the focus there defensively, just stretching out to bother the shot.
The Nuggets leading by 5. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership. He is a fantastic athlete for a power forward. Whatever he lacks in height, he makes up for with height.
Murray against Anthony, and it's Murray penetrating.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Covington kicks to Lillard. Back to Covington. To the inside. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut to just 5 points in the basket from Enes Kanter.
I don't think pressure bothers Kanter that much. He remains calm and collected in the game's biggest moments.
It's Porter outside. Rebound by Anthony.
The more threes he misses, the more he wants to take. Where did he do that at? That's not the right mindset.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Powell's checked in. Lillard against Porter. To the middle. Here's Kanter. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 8th assist in the game.
Look at Enes Kanter maintaining that competitive energy. Finds a big shot to keep them in.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there. Doing everything he can to rally his team.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard.
And that's a gift if I've ever seen one. They've got to communicate much better out there.
Powell against Murray. Outside Porter. There's the 3. And Kanter pulls it down.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
To the inside. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Great court awareness from the crafty guard McCollum. I mean, a good teammate who likes hitting his open guys.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Here's Porter. Yes!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Lillard, the pass to Kanter. Lillard outside. Kicks it to McCollum. So the Nuggets win it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin,